5 viewers, amazing. Just give me a second, guys. Okay, hello, good afternoon. Now you should be able to hear me. Amazing. Okay, let's go to the game. Also, let me change this so you can see the game. Yeah, it works. Nice. And back to the game. Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm just gonna load some cop car at Imola. I'm just gonna drive for fun, I guess. What was the setting in here? Oh, okay. So I guess I can go to this one. This one, 130. Like this, okay. Oh my god, okay, already a lot of At least 720p. No, Nika. There's no 720p. Also, why is the microphone clipping so much? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I'm gonna lower it a bit, just in case. Interesting, I have some setup. I don't know even what is the setup. Looks weird. Let's just go with aggressive preset and see how it works or how it doesn't work with, like, I don't know, 30 liters, 20 liters maybe, 25. It's just scrolling, by the way. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, by the way, how do you see if this is like this, then if I go... Okay, never mind. But yeah, it's still stuck at... Well, maybe not stuck, but... more than 480p is not coming. Okay. What happened to the Quest 2? Well, to be honest, nothing happened to it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that it doesn't work in a way that I imagined it to work, and that purchase wasn't justified in any way, apart from that I had no headset because this one broke down, or technically the cable of the CV1 broke down. So it was either finding a replacement for a cable for CV1, which is very rare and still very expensive, or just upgrading. So I thought, okay, it's good. Maybe it's good time to upgrade. You know, get rid of some screen door effect. Of course, performance wouldn't be better, no way. But get rid of some screen door effect. You know, new headsets, new support, supported from Oculus, moving into the future. All good and dandy. And you know, I spent like 2 days reading about all that stuff, and like, let's get one thing out of... Let's get one thing straight, like, anything else was, to be honest, out of the question. Like HP Reverb G2 or something like that, or Index. That's totally not my price range territory, and something that I wouldn't even be able to run, like resolution, frames, field of view wise, on my laptop. So yeah, I was wondering between Quest 2 or Rift S, and there were many reviews out now with new link cable after all those updates to the link. It was working really well, like literally the same like normal PCVR headsets, and it was 90 Hz while Rift S was stuck at 80. So I wanted to go for higher frames because I can run 90 Hz. I mean, I'm now running 90 Hz with no problem. So that was that. Saw it for like a week without any headset. Then the Quest 2 came. I was very excited, and I started using it. Of course, everything needed to be updated and so on. But what happened was that, first of all, through link cable, for me at least, the performance was really bad, and I tried various softwares, various tricks that you can try to make it as smooth as possible. And it's not like it was unplayable, it was definitely playable, but it was way worse than my CV1. And the biggest thing that was a problem was the latency. And in a lot of the reviews, like, latency was mentioned, but everyone was like, yeah, it's not a problem, you can deal with it easily, and you don't even notice it. But what I found was that the latency was in normals. The performance itself was a bit worse, so I couldn't even run the high resolution that I'm running in CV1. The performance was absolutely atrocious, and the latency as well was absolutely atrocious. Like 3 times as much as here. Like seriously, 3 times as much as here. So I was just driving like disconnected from the car, and also like it wasn't as comfortable because I didn't go for like any, like, what is it called, like advanced or pro strap, head strap or whatever it's called. So it wasn't as comfortable as my CV1. I didn't like LCD display, to be honest. Like, this is OLED, this is amazing, colors here are amazing. I didn't want to invest in setting up virtual desktop, as I heard that they are pretty similar. So I decided, since like it wasn't nowhere near an upgrade that it was supposed to be, I'm just gonna sell it, and I'm just gonna try to buy a replacement for the cable for CV1. So now I'm back with CV1. And it's not like Quest 2 is a bad headset. Like, as a headset, for the price, it was a really good headset. I tried some standalone stuff, it was amazing. Like, standalone stuff, it's absolutely amazing. But for my particular use, for sim racing with my hardware, it was just struggling. And it was true disappointment and pain, just like it is in the title, on the thumbnail. So yeah, now I'm back in CV1, but everything works. I replaced the cable. It took over like 3 weeks without being able really to drive properly, but now I'm back, so I'm happy after 3 weeks of disappointment and pain. Okay, there are more questions in the chat. I need to scroll up. How do you read the chat with the VR headset on? Well, you can literally see that. I have the game, that's what I see, and I have here the Streamlabs, like, floating above me. So I can see the Streamlabs, I can see all the settings in the chat, so I can read it. You can literally see what I see. Or you can see what I see from my left eye. How many hours do I have in ACC? I don't know. Probably too much. How can I be so fast with T3PA pedals? And by the way, hello to everyone that joined me in the meantime, us in the meantime. How am I so fast on T3PA pedals? Well, the equipment doesn't matter. It's like better pedals like load cells or even hydraulic pedals. It's all really nice stuff, and it's amazing. Like, if I could have one, I would do that. But it's expensive. And of course it helps you understand how brakes works. It helps you to feel what's going on because it's pressure based, not position based action. But having said that, there's nothing wrong with T3PAs that would stop you from being fast. It's just a brake pedal. It's not like a brake pedal gives you more stopping power, or like a different wheel gives you, I don't know, more horsepower, more grip. It's just an input device. Of course you need to, go through a certain threshold where it allows you to, naturally, without real issues, apply those inputs and have a certain degree of feedback. But like Mike's setup does just that. It passes that certain threshold where it gives me good feedback, and when I'm comfortable with it, driving the car. Would I have something else if I could? Of course. In the meantime, here I'm driving really bad. I didn't have any issues with Link disconnecting. It was just the performance was really bad. Like, it was really bad. I was of course in British GT esports. The first round I did on my normal setup, so I got the second place. I had amazing race, but then on Snetterton, few days before that, actually on Friday I think, or even on maybe on Sunday. I mean Saturday. The race was on Sunday. On Saturday, CV1 broke down, so I had to drive on my single screen, which I was totally not used to after driving the whole year in VR. So I couldn't really properly race on Snetterton. The race was bad and full of bad luck anyway, but I wasn't on pace there. Then there was Brands Hatch, and I got the headset, but it was so bad that I had to retire because I had low frames, I was getting dizzy, I had a lot of, I don't know, like maybe flickering, lag, input lag, a lot of stutters. It was super uncomfortable, both visually, and Quest 2 was just somewhat just uncomfortable to wear. In my experience, it's not like it's an uncomfortable headset. In my experience, I just didn't like it. I think Quest 2 should be similar for PC VR. Rift S, I would say, should be really similar, if not better than Quest 2. I just heard a lot of reviews saying that Quest 2 is as good as Rift S, plus you get some standalone stuff that it was made for. So it sounded almost like it was 2 in 1. Yes, definitely. I think VR gives me a lot of advantages because I'm also used to it. If I would drive for a past year on single screen, I would probably get also to a certain level on single screen. It's just that I like idea of VR. I just like VR, so that's what I use. And overall, I think it gives me an advantage because I'm again comfortable using it. When it works properly, Yeah, I had to. Well, I was thinking about GT4 on Tuesdays. I'm gonna message all you guys. I was thinking about like messaging or sending you a message, guys, to that chat. why I'm not there. But long story short, I just have a lot of other stuff to do, and you know, I already won that championship, so I would like to be there, but it's just that I will have some other leagues to do, and I also promised on my Discord to a lot of people that I will go back to coaching, and so the schedule, like my schedule, overall will be quite tight, and I just, like, one of those leagues just had to go, so I decided to leave that cup car, that really chilled out uh, cup car league. That's right before GT4s. I decided to leave that because it's, you know, just short for fun cup car events, but very short, but no GT4s. I don't even know what time is that cup car race. If it's early, maybe I could then have like some coaching spots available on Tuesdays as well after that race. Okay, let's fix the pressures. I don't know, probably it also depends on the track, but the first generation of 911 is just more 911 like. And it will struggle with tires, it will struggle with front understeer a lot. It will be a lot more, like, it will change a lot more throughout the stint. Compared to the first generation, it's worse on fuel. I don't know how much slower it is, it's hard to say, probably that depends on the track, but now with 2020 BOP being used online mostly, it's probably no longer competitive, but there's also no need to use it. Unless you want and you like the car, then sure, go for it, but I don't know how much slower it is. It could be up to even a second on some tracks, maybe less. Spain. Well, ultra wide would be probably amazing also, but like I actually never used a big screen. Like the biggest screen I used was, I don't know, I think I had to go on 32-inch once, and it was like nice, but it was like once. But I have never driven anything on ultra wide or triple screens. I mean, it for sure would be nice, but I just like VR, so I'm gonna stick with VR. It's just amazing. It's VR. Come on. Haha. Cody, just remember, it's been buffed there. Think about that I had to go there in ACR and make sure that I'm gonna stay in championship fight in that race. And I got to like 9th or 8th in my ACR race there and got disconnected. Well, it is. It's a Porsche. Well, probably there is a harder car. I don't know. Rex, because it's slow. But yeah, Porsche on the limit is difficult to drive. Like at the basic level, the new 911 is quite civilized, but to make even the new 911, you know, be as fast as other cars, you need to yeet it everywhere and use its 911 characteristics and really push it like out of your comfort zone a lot of the times. So it requires loads of commitment in the driving and understanding how that car works to get the most out of it. So yeah, it's really difficult. The second generation 991 is really, it's well behaved. It works like you would expect a car to work. Comfort zone. What is comfort zone? Well, if it feels awful now, before it was like twice as awful, believe me. Try Porsche at Spa. Tell me how is Porsche at Spa right now. Porsche at Spa gained like half a second. Okay, maybe not half a second. Maybe 4/10 at max. Like 3.5 to 4/10 it gained. I don't know how much it gained on Paul Ricard, but if it gained also that much at Paul Ricard, now you know how bad it was previously. Best GT3s for Laguna Seca are Porsche, Nissan, Aston Martin, Ferrari is decent there. BMW is really good there. So yeah, Porsche, BMW M6. Nissan is really good there. Like Nissan is second best car there. And Ferrari, I guess. I heard some people saying Lambo is also good there. Some people were good there with Mercedes, but some were complaining. Well, you did 20.4, Nico, and I did 19.9, Kappa. Well, I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I guess I probably didn't drive half of the cars in the game on Laguna ever, so... Like, I probably haven't driven like a lot of the truck car combos that people know, and I have never driven it before. Like last weekend, this weekend, we drove 8 hours of RCI, 8 hours Monza. And it was my first time ever driving Audi on Monza. I have never driven that car on Monza. I have almost never driven that car because I have driven Audi really not that much. And that was my first time ever driving it on Monza. And yeah, it was as shit as people are saying it is. It was really bad. Whoops. Yeah, V8 Aston is so easy to drive and friendly and will take care of you. That was on purpose. True story. Sbinala. Ow! Okay. Don't look at the chat when driving out of the pits. When you drive out of the pit, then you can look at the chat. Yes, it's a wrong place if you're an Audi fan. I hate Audis. Audis are just glorified Volkswagens. Compared to Porsches that aren't glorified Volkswagens at all. Oh, doing a hot lap in GT3R, we wanna see low or mid 40s and okay. I think I should be able to go mid to low 40s. Ow. Look, it's not up to me. My internet is just how it is and it's gonna be like that for now. Like, there's nothing else available. Yeah, Porsche is really bad here. Try using Barcelona setup here. It works. My AOR Season 5 Barcelona setup on Imola. Try it. It works. Although, make it more stable. Also, guys, did you know there's a new link available? There's a new link waiting to be clicked in the description. Yeah, Barcelona setup. Nah, Porsche is not OP on Spa. Today morning, or it was maybe already afternoon, anyway, today morning, you also seemed tempted and didn't do anything about it, did you? Oh my god, today's morning, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna notify people that that there are some free spots available for coaching for the end of the week. And when I did it, like at the end of previous week, like literally no one replied, or maybe one person. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just notify people and just get to do some other stuff. And suddenly, like 10 people were like, yes, yes, hello, I want coaching. Oh my god, it happened. I heard a notification sound. What happened? Oh my god. Wait. Now that Nico did that, I could see on the... Where can I see the notification? Okay, there I can see notification, but it's super small and I can't see it in VR. No, I can actually see it. That was from Nico. Thank you, Nico. Oh my god, 20. Are you mad? Thank you very much. Oh, Space Medicine. I'm not Luca. That's the wrong stream, Nico. I'm not Luca. That's the wrong stream. Ooh, you suck. As they say, hate is a sign of success. Or I think that's what they say. Okay, for sure you can hear me. I'm also not the fastest man alive by a long shot. I know that you were joking. Oh my god, another one! Oh, that's from Vency. I can't see the messages though. Fuck! I'll need to make that bigger. Yeah, I'm the worst at Brands Hatch. I think I crashed at Brands Hatch on every single league race I did. Yet only one of those races we failed to finish, and that was the one with Nico. But other than that, I failed miserably in all league races that I did on Brands Hatch, while being also really fast on those races. Intensifies ... Okay, now I can see the message. How can I make those messages here like bigger? I think there should be a way to make them bigger, right? There for sure has to be somewhere option something tab in Streamlabs to make the whole text bigger, or maybe I don't know, somewhere else like alert box, or this is called mini feed, but can I have like, I don't know, like a big feed? Pop outs, pause alerts, skip alerts, mute alerts, options. Those are literally first donations ever that I got through Streamlabs. So first of all, thank you very much. You're mental, guys. There's absolutely no reason for you to throw money at me. So I'm absolutely grateful. Second of all, it works. So that's also good. And the third thing is that yes, it's there, but it's so small that I can't read it. I don't know, appearance, chat text size is already big as fuck, so I can see chat. Notifications. Night theme, of course, because I don't want to be blind. I don't know. I'll mess with that later. I can like kind of see the messages if I lean. So if there is anything, I will lean. And later I'll fix that. Knowing now at least how notifications look like. Or maybe there's some other way to get notifications and streamlabs that are like bigger so I can see them better. That's now officially pro streamer. But yeah, okay. Can a GTX 2070 laptop run ACC with decent VR performance? Okay, so first of all, yes, it can, but you have to have a certain expectations for what you really want to what do you really expect from VR? For example, I don't expect too much apart from it being just VR at 90 FPS, and I can accept a shit resolution, like really shit resolution. Like you don't really, like maybe a bit further to the back. Yeah, like right now. Yeah, like right now I can see that 60 meters board or 50 meters board. Is it 60 or 50? I can't see from here. It's 50, okay. Yeah, it looks like 50. I don't know why, but there's 60. The other one is 60 and the small one is 50. Anyway, so like somewhere around from this distance, now I can start to see clearly that 50 sign. Although only 50, like the small text that is above it, I can't see it. To see the small text that's above the 50 sign, now I can see that it's pit out, or maybe a bit to the back. I can see still, like somewhere around here. Now I can see that it's pit out right there. So like that's the kind of resolution I'm running. So like only now I can see that above 50 meter mark. You probably can't see shit because stream is in 480p, but nevertheless, you can go into ACC and check out what is on that sign actually. So there's pit out. You see, pit out 50. So like somewhere from around there, I can't already see pit out. Somewhere around here, I can see that the sign was pit out, and like around here, I can still see that it's 50. And from further back, it's just like a black something. So that is the kind of resolution I'm running. On the dashboard, it's reasonably readable. In those letters on the steering wheel, wipers, high beams, alarm, display, those are still readable. MFD and like HUD is readable because this is in higher resolution than in-game resolution. But yeah, like I'm running at lower resolution on CV1, so it's easy to it's an easy headset to run because it doesn't have much resolution. So but like I'm perfectly fine with it, and when you're focused on driving, it's not that annoying, and I'm just used to it. That's what I had. That's what I enjoy. If I had ability to run it higher, for sure I would use it. But you know, I'm looking at it. I can say, okay, that's enough. That's like I can deal with that. While still enjoying that, while some people would take a look at it and they were like throw out and be like, what the fuck is this? That's just unacceptable, and go back to hit their single screen and triple screen setup, right? So it really depends on what do you expect from VR. If you can try, seriously, don't buy any new fancy headsets. Now that I've done that with Quest 2, and like I can already tell you, don't go for any index, don't go for your laptop with 2070, don't go for any index, don't go for even Rift S, don't even go for any like reverb, index, or Pima, not even mentioning Pima, because those would be horrible to even run with so much resolution and field of view. So try to buy, okay, maybe a Rift S or original CV1, because you won't use more resolution anyway, and then you can perfectly fine run it on the laptop. I'm running it with 90 FPS. Yesterday we were doing, or the day before, I don't even remember, well, we were doing that 8-hour Monza race with 32 cars on Monza, rain, different conditions, and I had just like 85 to 90 FPS, quite stable, without any major stutters, or maybe somewhere they were when we were in the pits or something like that. But on the track, it was absolutely playable in 90 FPS. And you know, so if you turn down the settings and turn down the resolution, ACC is perfectly fine on like budget VR, if we can call it like that. It's perfectly playable and fine. But if you were expecting like cinematic cinema level of, you know, experience, amazing immersion from single screen like resolution and high settings with all the details, reflections, amazing shadows and so on, well, then you need a 3090. It depends a lot, like with anything. Yes, I'm playing on a laptop in VR. It's too late. Okay. I don't know, for maybe for a longer run, it would be nice. I'm already into 52, there are 2 times there, so that's 52.7, and I just want to find another second. And there was a lot of happening in the chat, so let me scroll up. Just a test donation, I of course wanted back. That's not how donations work, Nico. I'm afraid. Okay, so some... Of course it's better than iRacing. I don't know what was that like about, but it's definitely better than iRacing. In whatever case it was. No, I don't have a motion sickness. I'm actually I'm actually, I don't know, lucky. Like I got used to that VR sensation quite fast, and I never really felt dizzy or sick in VR. I'm really comfortable in it, and I can do long sessions in it. Having said that, with that Quest 2, with bad performance, a lot of latency, flickering screen, a lot of stutters, that was super uncomfortable. And with the headset, that like I wasn't really, like it didn't really fit my head. Like I couldn't really find any like comfortable position on my head. And that CV1, I'm just so comfortable in it. It works so well, and from VR, that works perfectly smooth, and tracking is amazing, low latency. I I have no problems with that. Headset itself, I kinda I don't know, maybe I just got used to it, but it also just is comfortable for me, and it, I don't know, fits my head, I guess. So I don't feel any sickness in VR. Why no 41? Because I'm bad, though. I don't know about single player because I have like, I don't even remember last time I launched anything in single player. Options video. No, why do I go in options? Fuck that. Actually, I'm gonna maybe even lower the lower video quality. Oh my god, it went to a different type of color. Setup, that's what I wanted to do. The reason I don't know what to do with setup. We'll try some stupid settings and that have absolutely no chance working. I just decided not to do it. It would be too much for me, because on Mondays I will have ACR, AOR. On Tuesdays I just want to do that chill GT, GT3 Cup. So Mondays AOR, Tuesdays Cup car, just chill out with no stress. And maybe some coaching after. Wednesday ACR GT3, but again more chilled out this season because I got this championship in a Porsche and I'm like now inner peace and I'm calm. Now I know the car is capable of doing that and I'm happy. Thursday, I don't have anything on Thursday, but probably there will be a lot of people wanting coaching, so I can do coaching on Thursdays, and on Thursdays I have a lot of stuff at university. What else is there? What else is there? Oh yeah, Friday RCI Championship, because I also signed up for that, for RCI Friday Championship. And you know, SimGrid World Cup, some other endurance stuff in RCI World Tour, so there's quite a lot of it, and more coaching, because I haven't done a lot in a while. But now that's time to get back to it. Oops. Yeah, I was like, oh, RCI Friday. How interesting calendar. Let's see sign-ups. What cars are people going for? Okay, MGs, Astons, Ferraris, McLaren, Porsche. Oh, Porsches. Okay, some people in Porsches are here. Okay, let's go and destroy them. It's not that bad of a calendar for a Porsche. And you know, who didn't want to do a Porsche for a championship? Because I would love to. So I'll do a Porsche. James Parker is in the Audi. Okay, so the setup is not only more... although, it's not that unstable. Oh, okay, that was grass. That was almost Hamilton line. Okay, I want my traction back. I know that was kind of working. Like this is now here it's totally random, moving sliders back and forth to see what's gonna work. I'm running Nitro 5 i7 RTX 2060, 75 FPS on single player, 30 cars, all on Epic but low shadows. Output to 4K in TV, run games in 2K. I guess that's decent. That's really decent performance, especially that's in single player. In single player, you're also always gonna get lower FPS because of AI, and that has to be run. But I guess i7 helps with that a lot. But yeah, like ACC on 480 on 1080p shouldn't be a problem for most people. Emola GT-Force 2730C. I don't know. I guess 49s with fast cars and low 40s with other cars. You don't like Nürburgring? Come on, Cody. Nürburgring is a really nice track. Okay, I'm gonna move this a bit, like right here. Okay, actually, I'm gonna move it a bit higher, like this. Cause can I see now this thing? Yes, I can. Okay. Nürburgring is really a great track overall. I really like Nürburgring. I guess I can see how it can be annoying, but I like the flow of it. It's one of those tracks, I don't know, like Snetterton, that if you have a flow of it, if you know the flow of it, then it's really, really nice. Like there, or even Paul Ricard. But with Snetterton, when it came out, people were like, oh my god, it's flat, and it's boring, and it has random corners, and I don't know where the track goes. Well, yeah, if you don't know where the track goes, it's of course that you're not gonna enjoy driving on it, because every single time you come into a corner, you have no idea where it goes. Of course you're not gonna enjoy that. But Snetterton has a lot of flow, nice hairpins, but they are like really like specific. You know, they have a lot of like details and tiny quirks about them. And then the last section of the track is amazing. The fast left-hander followed by a tight right-hander, then that weird right-hander again onto the last straight. And then the last sector is just amazing. The braking zone, first right-hander into with that dip, then the second right-hander that's really long. I don't know corner names or corner numbers, so probably what I just said completely doesn't make any sense. But if you get the flow of Snetterton, it's amazing. I love Snetterton. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have Nords, but I'm sure that in the future there will be even better Kunos product and Kunos title that will have Nords again, so don't worry. ACC is just a, you know, stepping stone, and it's a good one. Snetterton is epic. I really like it. Okay, that was lap invalidated. It's good to know. No, that's not Oculus Mirror, that's straight out of ACC. One day when I'm gonna be when I will be like, okay, I don't have anything to do, I probably should do like some videos of how I do what. I don't know, like ACC setup, ACC settings, FFB settings, wheel settings, and maybe then also or maybe not even the videos, and then just, I don't know, make a bot that would tell some stuff on the chat. Invalidated, fuck. Pretty rough exit. There was definitely a 10th in two last corners, for sure. And there was something in the hairpin. There was definitely more to it. And the setup isn't like perfect, but it's something. So I'm gonna save it as one save. So what do we have here? Like almost stock. What? Load. Okay, I think I clicked like save preset, not current setup. So we have like almost stock alignment, but more camber on the front. Less fuel, less anti-roll bar on the front, and riding rear bump stop just a bit. I think that's almost stock dampers, or maybe I changed bump. But I have like no idea why I did it. I just did. Very good measure. And the aerodynamics, I just lowered the car and added wing, but only a bit, not too full. So I don't know, it's like pretty much aggressive preset with softer front ARB, more aggressive aero, and riding rear bump stops, but I don't even know if it does ride rear bump stops. That lap was quite decent though. I would like to maybe do some telemetry laps, and maybe try doing some lap with even lower fuel, because that was quite a lot of fuel actually. And hello. And I don't know, I'm gonna look at some stuff in the Motec. I'm gonna maybe just look at some damper stuff in the Motec. I haven't actually done that. So since there will be that Cup Car championship on Tuesdays in an actual version, it's like really chilled out, really short races, Cup Car series. But since it is there, I just want to like learn that car more, understand it, because I like the car, but I have never even like really worked on the setup to it, or actually never raced it properly. I like drove it from time to time, and I really like it, but I have never really like fully understood it, and so that's why I'm driving it today, just for fun and do some maybe setup and try to understand it. So I'm gonna record some Motec stuff, and I don't know, maybe take a look at some at something in the Motec. I don't know. So let's try lower fuel. Recenter the camera. Hi fellow guys, Tortellini here. Yeah, I think I'll do that, because many people come here and they're like, are you using Oculus Mirror? Because ACC usually doesn't show any of the HUD of the game, you know? So it's like, oh wait, that guy shrink and you can see the HUD, what's going on? That's magic. So yeah, I should probably do that, because it's not actually that hard. I'm gonna show you actually something. It's a part of a bigger picture. Okay, that's enough. You've seen enough. It's amazing how Stream is still working. It's amazing, amazing today. You have to sell the stock aggressive setup. Yes. In complete seriousness, though, I was thinking about also doing a Patreon or something like that, where I can also share to people, like in all my races that I do, record my telemetry and always save the setups that I'm using, and like no matter what really is the setup that I'm using or what session was that, I would post all the telemetry of my driving. I mean, not the setup or telemetry of my driving like this particularly, fucking around with the car, but okay, messing around with the car. Beep. Yeah, and I would like share that telemetry, my telemetry from all those league races and setups, and of course from time to time do some hot lap and share a setup. It is Dota though. It is Dota 2. It's just on mods. You have a modded car and a modded map, but it's Dota. It's ACC though. It's almost like Dota though. Psych. So yeah, I was thinking about it, like sharing all the setups that I'm using and all the telemetry from my driving. I don't actually record telemetry almost when it's not necessary, but I could record it, and because others find it useful, so I could record it for them and always share telemetry from all my races and the setups, because telemetry is so much easier to upload and setups than a video for me. Yeah, it's in the game is in the description as always on YouTube, and it should be in the title. Although I guess in the title it's ACC, not Assetto Corsa Competizione, but it's generally referred to as ACC. I mean, I guess it could be easily. One could easily think it's a Minecraft. It's Minecraft. Just look at it. Porsche games. Well, RTX when I don't know. I don't have RTX cards, so I don't really care. Chapter screen obviously low. Still cold tires. Okay. That was Hamilton line. Okay, let's do some proper laps though. Tires should be up temp for the next 2 laps. Banana. Yeah, that car doesn't have TC. That's gravel. That was pretty bad lap. That only means the apex. Oh, that was so bad. I somehow gained time. I guess I gained time in the first Rivatsa, but the second one was really bad. I should add one more liter to be able to do one more lap. I'm gonna try to do at least first part of the lap. Okay, that's lap gone. That's the problem with like a wheel like T300. When I slide and when the quick snap, when it snaps back to the center, like I know it's gonna snap, and I already start moving my wheel to the center. But then the like the dampening, the natural dampening of the wheel kicks in, and I just can't turn it back to the center quickly enough, or it doesn't even react by itself and doesn't return to the center quickly enough. But you know, you don't do those kind of slides when driving normally, so there's really nothing wrong with that. Okay, so that somehow ended up being a purple lap. Okay, there's definitely like 2 tenths here. There should be like 2 tenths here. There should be definitely a tenth in the first sector. There's definitely a tenth in the second sector. So there's definitely like 40 to 2 in that lap. I would like to do it, go into 41s, or have a car that has potential to go into 41s. What was your strategy for Silverstone special event? My strategy was not spinning, but unfortunately I did spin, so I lost like 10 seconds. Apart from that, I think I was going with wets. That's wrong place, Chini. Not here. Oh no, now you have mentioned that. I wasn't thinking about it, but I mean, like, that's just. Oh wait, I actually can't click on you and time you out. Maybe I can if I'm gonna make it smaller. It doesn't let me time you out, so I'm not gonna time you out. Now I don't have direct driving. My whole setup, like my sim racing setup, what I use is in the description. All my gear is in the description. Yeah, let me turn on the Motec. But anyway, Chili, what do you need? Why do you need an ACC Alien? What for? Just give me just a second, guys. I'm gonna actually do desktop. Documents, ACC, Motec, Imola Porsche Cup. It should be somewhere in here. And there's that lap. And suspension histograms. That's, I think, what we were looking for, right? Yes. So, now how does it work? I remember somewhat how that was working. So this is rebound and this is bump. So the front is doing a bit too much rebound. So rebound on the front needs to be faster. And here we have like a big snap here. I don't know how, but this is bump. I don't know how it can be maybe affected by how it may be affected by curbs or something like that. Well, but anyway, let's try to get rid of this maybe and try to move front more to the center. So the fronts are doing quite a lot of rebound. So the rebound needs to be stiffer, or that's what I think needs to be done. Like, disclaimer, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, and I have absolutely no experience in tuning dampers. This is like almost my first time trying to use histograms to tune dampers. So yeah, let's try with that front. Let's try to move this to the middle. Okay, hi Chili Dog. Hello. Nico, I have no fucking idea. Why are you asking even that question? I have absolutely no idea. Look at the ACC chat. Okay, I'm gonna look at the ACC chat. So look at ACC chat, he says. So let's go to Discord at ACC chat. Is this the one? No, that's wrong Discord. This is the chat. ACC chat. Nico's sending some settings. They're chatting. Bitexit 101. Okay, graph. I guess this is the one. Open original. Wait, what are you saying there? Ideal damper histogram. Okay. High speed rebound, low speed rebound, low speed. Well, that should be a pyramid, but the question is how to, like, I know how to make it to the middle, but then how to make it a pyramid, I don't know. But well, we can always try. That's what's that about, right? Wait. Back to ACC, like that. More low bump and rebound. More bump. I don't know about more bump, but I like from what I saw there. I would add more rebound. So I'm just gonna do it because that's just about testing. I'm gonna add 2 clicks of rebound, and I want to see how that's gonna change. I'm also gonna add 1 liter of fuel. Yeah, it's low is in the middle, high is on the outside. And there's too much rebound right here, so I want to move rebound to the middle, so I need more rebound. I need stiffer rebound, so this is like faster, so it moves to the middle. That's how I understand it. All damping needs to be on 2.6. Like guys, like slowly. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. I just want to test that rebound, so then I know. We can't do all things at once. Split limiter. Yeah. Higher on rebound. No, I think springs are like how they were on stock. Immediately makes 141. Imagine. Imola curves are pain, but at least they aren't a disappointment. That was such a bad joke. Understeered again here. There I was too lazy. Okay, I think the stream disconnected for a second. It may be back though. That was very bad line. Yeah, it's back. Okay, nice. Okay, that's not a GT3. Third gear doesn't work there. But it kinda does on the chicane. Is the braking zone? And invalidated that lap somehow, okay. I'll do one more lap. Those laps are really bad, but I also need to put on my gloves because my hands are starting sliding on the wheel and it's bad. much heating, and it snaps away from me on the entry. Although that rear tire is also really... Oh, limiter. It's not fitting really well. Oh yeah, that's the stuff that we want to fix. Okay. Go back to the garage. By the way, I'm gonna put on like more laps. Who cares? Yeah, like seriously, gloves give you time. Desktop, Motec. What if I'm gonna... Should be there, right? Open. So this was that, and now the other laps were... The last one that I did, that was quite bad. This one was a bit better, but that was the previous one. Well, all of them are moved. What the fuck happened here? Okay, that's an in up. That makes sense. What would you say, guys? So this is the lap that I did now, let's say, and this is the one that was before. So it kinda moved a bit to the middle, but not much. Raise the low bump and rebound to the maximum, just to see what happens to the diagram. True. Okay, I'm gonna try. Wait, you said low bump? Okay, low bump and rebound. But only at front though, right? For now we're gonna just do front. Looking at Discord. Well, yeah, I know that it should look like that in theory. Like, I know how it should look like, but how to make it look... And you know, balance-wise, the car wasn't bad. It was just when it was moving around, and it was... Like, it's about controlling that balance, not not where the balance is. And balance was quite there. A bit towards the end, that snap oversteer. So if you can control it better, it would be really nice. And I forgot to put on my gloves, but yeah, whatever. Ooh, okay. Going back on the track, it was quite bumpy. Dropped. Okay, let's try a proper lap. Now the tires are up to temperature. There are still definitely some problems with the rear, so... Yeah, the lap was decent. They're now to be best one so far, but this was invalidated. Let's go for one and for another one. Finally good lines for there. And understeered like a pig. Quite scruffy Rivatsas, but that was 48-1. It was invalidated because it understeered on where it understeered? On Aqua Minerale, but there was also more time to gain on Aqua Minerale. So timetables, that was finally a really good first sector. That was really nice first sector. Finally got great line for both chicanes, both Tamburello and both Villeneuve chicane. And then there's definitely still some time in the middle sector, although on every single time I get like 30-9 there. This time it was 39-0, but there's definitely more. And in the last sector, there is also definitely a 10 for 2. But that was 40-1, which is really nice time, and the car is behaving relatively nicely. Cup car seems so much more fun to drive than the GT3 car at Imola. Well, yeah, because GT3R is so bad here. But, Nico, seriously, Porsche GT3 here is fun if you can set it up. But the Cup car, I mean, it's a Cup car. It's just fun car to drive. It's amazing. So why wouldn't it be? Of course it's not gonna be fun. Sip of water. And let's go back to those diagrams. Let's check out what's going on there. Desktop, Motec. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Nico! Explain me, what is this? So... So what the fuck are we supposed to do? I mean, the car felt nice, but you know, what? Oh, that's interesting. I'm so confused. Like, what the fuck happened? Oh my god. It's interesting because I there is probably so much low and high rebound. Sorry, there's so low bump and rebound that I have absolutely, I don't know. I have no words. That's a bad another pyramid. The car was decent though. Like the car was feeling nice. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but I guess because it was a bit more understeer, it felt nice. So like I would go for that little bit understeer. I don't know, maybe I'll put anti-roll bar on 1 and go back to the previous. Although the anti-roll bar on 0, that felt nice. Maybe we should get just like some, you know, harder dumping on the front because it seemed to work. But this is just like, I don't know. I mean, it felt nice. The lap was nice. Is there 2 times more in there? Probably we've set up a bit. Yeah, maybe 41s. Which is just in itself is quite interesting. We're doing 40, almost 41s at Imola with like, you know, normal temps. It's like 23, 30, 25, 33 temps. Yeah, I know. Like it. I guess it felt good because like it behaved relatively nicely, but I don't think it was clearing bumps well, because like Aqua Minerale, it had those weird moments when it was like, yeah, it goes in, but then it compresses, then it understeers in a weird way. So like I'm not gonna leave it like that. But what I can do is what was it at previously? By the way, 10 liters. And I'm gonna lower PSI here by 1 click. Apart from that, it was nice, and those dampers. So it was 3.5. That was 3.5. So 11.11 was weird. But let's go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe not that high. Let's go like 7, 9. I don't know, like, so it's a bit higher, but not so crazy. Oops, wrong button. Also, where are my gloves? Oh, I can't see shit. It's getting dark in the outside world. Okay, so I'm gonna put my gloves on. And let's try this. It already felt a bit nicer with that rebound from stock 1 that was moved to 7.
There's some light damage on the right of the car.
Nothing happened there. I blame dampers. What are we paying for? That's a big show. Maciej Mazepin. Shut up. Still up on the Delta. They say you cut the course. Maybe one more. Too late braking. I'm just driving badly at that moment. So, not really representative, is it? What is it? Oh, fuck it up again. I was watching dude driving Porsche Cup for 2 hours and I have race an exam tomorrow, okay? Yeah, tomorrow should be fun. Tomorrow will be fun. Okay, dampers. Let's see how bad are they now. Nope, it's not here. Wait, come on. Is there no pneumatic or what? Why did it didn't record? Oh yeah, probably didn't record because I'm stupid. Of course it didn't record because telemetry data was off. Amazing. Hello, hello. I just did the opposite. So what I want is for it to clear those sausages right here. The inside of Temporello. In the middle part. That's a bit too much, probably. Jumped quite a lot. Hello, hello. Too late, wrong line. Well, that somehow was a good exit and good rewatcha too. So that ended up being fastest lap so far. Absolutely messed up this one. I don't know what is ideal. I'd say that we would be probably surprised at what ultimate potential of a given car is. I'm always scared of that second part, but there is time. I'll do one more for the sake of it. Why did I do such a bad line for there? I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the modtech and have some fun with something that I don't understand yet myself. Close telemetry. Nope, wrong button. This thing. Okay. And now we have those 2 or 3 labs that I did. Okay, that's now interesting. So, like, now the pyramid went to like something like this, more from where we were at the beginning, like right here. It moved to, by the way, the rear, Nico, if you're still here, the rear moved to the side, to the right, to the bump. So the bump should be, there should be more bump, or there should be less rebound. I would say there should be maybe more bump. Or maybe they should be more fast bump. I don't know about fast dampers. I don't know, maybe those things are already influenced by fast dampers. Hello. Is this virtual desktop? Like it is a built into virtual desktop of Oculus software, you know? Like this virtual desktop. Is virtual desktop like the Oculus Quest 2 virtual desktop? No, that's not a virtual desktop. More rebound should be higher than bump. Are you talking about rear or front? Yeah, but front or rear? At least we are getting that consistently now. It's funny how this is like almost flat. Yeah, I talked about the rear a bit. So yeah, there should be more rebound. I know that rebound should be higher most times. Okay, that makes sense a bit. The car isn't that soft though. The car in ACC has... Okay, anti-roll bar is soft at the front. I don't know how that affects dampers, but at the rear it's not that soft at all. Although maybe that's why at the rear the pyramid is like kind of more reasonable. Yeah, let's try like this. Whoops. ACC. Wait, Corey was here asking about something. Well, I guess I'm gonna just do that video somewhere in the future about how I record ACC in VR and how I stream it. But no, that's not virtual desktop. That's just... I'm using Oculus Quest. I'm using Oculus CV1, so I'm not using virtual desktop in any shape or form, unless you're talking about virtual desktop like in VR, like this one that I turn on and that you can sometimes see. But apart from that, I'm not using much more. And the thing up top is Streamlabs, not virtual desktop. Anyway, drive. Although I'm gonna press setup so the tires are warm, so they're not that cold on the track. Well, you're running one wing, but like those cars, depending on the track, I mean on Monza and Paul Ricard you can get away with that, even Spa maybe, but like on some trickier tracks, Like, the wing is on the car for a reason, and running it on one without changing anything else is really, really risky. But if you feel like it gives you an advantage, then sure, go for it. What else? Well, since the aero will be a lot more towards oversteering, because there's less downforce on the rear, which means that center of pressure of the whole downforce moves to the front. Am I right? Yes. So it goes more towards oversteer. So we need to do something about mechanical grip to make it more understeer, or reduce rake. So if you're going down with wing, reduce rake. So reduce the rear ride height. Although Aston actually likes high ride height at the rear and high wing. But to compensate for it being more oversteery on aero side, you need to compensate by making mechanical grip more understeering, I guess. Yeah, basically do what Nico said. Touch the grass. That was Perez line. That was Perez safety car line. Well, I'm just experimenting with dampers because I have never really learned to use them. So I'm testing some stuff using fun car track combo, which is Cup Car at Imola. And I also want to like understand and explore the Cup Car itself more, so that's why I'm driving it. But there's like nothing, to be honest, like special about what we're doing here. It's jumped so much. It was again really bad. Why? Yeah, the third sector was fucked up. Did I increase fast bump and rebound? I don't remember. um, okay, so the rear went to the middle more, but the front went back to where we were at the start. Why though? Kill it with fire. It's witchcraft. Yep. So this is suspension. 0, 1, 1, 80, 80, 40, 40, 2, 2, 4, and those are dampers. Also, the car is gaining a tiny bit faster because temperature is going down just a bit. Try tuning dampers, they said. It's really easy, they said. I noticed. Whoops. Oh, the limiter. What do you mean that? Wait, ABS. Oh, ABS. I was like anti-ARB, and I was like, what the fuck? Why does this car has ABS? Because it's a cup car version. It's like endurance version of a cup car. It's a cup car with an endurance kit, so it has some different setup options, with some different springs available, with endurance lights, with ABS. Yeah, there are many versions of a cup car. What is that for? That's for fun, Michael. By the way, hello. And that felt just weird. And that just didn't want to work. What the fuck? Um, I don't know, maybe like that. I was also thinking about one click more this. And maybe one click of this, one click of this. How do you rate the Honda at the moment? I have absolutely no idea. Like seriously, I have no idea. I guess it's not the worst car. All the cars are a lot more closer than it was a long time ago. But it's definitely not a top car anymore. But on some tracks it's really good and competitive. So it's difficult to set up and difficult to drive, from what I heard. But if you can make it work and if you like it, go for it, pick it. You know, Honda, Nissan, even maybe Audi now, Lambo a bit maybe, or Porsche to a certain extent. Are just cars that drivers need to know how they work, and M6 as well, and know how to drive them. But if driven correctly and on the limit, they can be up there. Yeah, best car is Buffers, for example. Men also say that it's really good at Kailami. It's a good car in the wet. At least it used to be a good car in the wet. Okay, tires were totally not in the operating window and I was trying to push it. Stupid me. It's even better in the wet now. Okay, nice. Yeah, Porsche is pretty difficult here. It struggles. It just does. Again wide and touch the curb. No, I'm not pro. I mean, you know, dampers aren't the thing you learn in 1 hour. Holy fuck. There's definitely, like, there is pace in the car. I mean, I'm a bit tired. I also need tiny break. I also need to turn on the lights in the room because it's absolutely dark. And when I take my headset off, it's absolutely pitch black in my room because it got dark in the meantime. Of course, I'm in VR, so I didn't care. But now I put my headset off, and I'm like, oh shit, where's everything? Who turned off the sun? But yeah, the car was nice this time. Um, let's check out those histograms, how they look like after those random changes that I did. Hoping it's gonna be good. Um, but yeah, I'm having tremendous fun doing that. I just straight out like that car. Okay. Mm, okay, so front went into this direction again. This went into this direction again. Well, obviously, and the rear went again into the direction it was before. Um, why though? I mean, that was the weirdest shit that happened on the front, but okay. No, not those settings. Those settings. Not game settings, car settings. I think I just added bump. Or maybe I did lower rebound. I think I did. Fuck. I just don't remember anymore. uh, I mean, it's like obvious that rebound should take less time. But rebound overall is already quite hard. Yes. Imagine that, Michael. I have like literally spent here what? Uh, I don't even know. Like 1 hour 19 now, but that's probably 1 hour 19 from when the stream was cut off because of internet. So I'm probably sitting here like 3 hours already, just testing weird shit with dampers and imagine doing that before an actual race. Kilian will do that again at Suzuka probably. Go to see bar length. You mean anti-roll bars? Rear is quite nice, although I added one click of bump. I think it was. I think it was 5.8. I think it was like that, and I lowered it. You mean I should go even higher? Like that? Well, before I even go out, I'm gonna fix that light in my room, and I need like a 2-minute break, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Oh, fuck. Well, that was a cable. It's fine though, don't worry. Okay. Oh no! That's the worst thing ever. That's literally the worst thing ever. When the I don't know what happens and how to fix that. Oh my fucking god! But it's just like, yeah, let me just stop working. Anyway, Otto said 1379. I want to test that. 1379. Also, check out how dirty that car already is. Holy fuck. Panning wide everywhere. I'll do one more lap. Oh, it's bad. That wasn't really anything special. And I still can't see the Streamlabs because it's broken. Amazing. Does applying throttle on the curves make the car more stable? I mean, depends on a lot of stuff. Yeah, definitely not in the way. Show the properties of... Okay. Although, actually, let me go to this. Those are the properties. Okay, so this one was like this, so it was really flat with like this kink here. And the rear had again this bit here that I don't really know where it came from. Yes, it did say 105. Oh wait, I'm lost. Bin value 110, okay. What does it do? Okay. To be honest, those runs felt the best. Those ones. Those are the ones that I put in now. And those fronts were, to be honest, not that good. It didn't felt nice. It was like, it was weird. Those were second to last. Those were like that. Where are the ones on the very beginning? Were like this, yep. And then we went to some stupid shit like when it was like flat. Was it here? It was here. So like that was what I was doing. Then I did some adjustment. Then Nico said to make it super hard, so we went with this, and it was absolutely stupid and weird. Although it was kind of working. And then I was trying various different weird stuff. And to be honest, those ones weren't that bad. But those were weird. Even softer, 0 to 48. Hello, Mark Williams. Hello there. Guys, I'm gonna save this setup. I don't know how to call it. I'm gonna call it free. Let's go with numbers. I'm gonna restart the whole Oculus so I can get that Streamlabs back on my screen where it should be. But I don't need to close the stream. I just need to restart Oculus and the whole game. Whoops. Oh, okay, fuck. Just realized. I don't know why it does that quite often now on startup. Like it doesn't want to start on the startup. It crashes like that, and then it works absolutely fine, with no hiccups whatsoever. Like for example now, it's just launched with no problems, and then it works perfectly. But sometimes from time to time it's like, nah, you're not playing. And I'm like already sitting in VR and just waiting for the game to start, and it's like, okay, that's taking a bit too much time. So I'm taking a headset off and suddenly like, oh. By the way, what's the color gamma or the color? It's access. I want default. Yep, now it's nicer. So let's get back to it, and let me get my Streamlabs back on the screen. Add Streamlabs. No, what? Why it's still like that? Oh my god, no. Okay. Okay, we're gonna fix that in another way. I'm gonna put the whole virtual desktop right here, and I'm gonna just switch to, oops, just need to pin it. And while driving, I'm just gonna alt tab to Streamlabs and make it full screen like that. Yep, now it's gonna work. It's just that when I'm in the setup, I need to change. To ACC and Streamlabs. Never mind. Five nights at free VR stream when what? I don't understand, Michael. Rephrase that. Um. Mike Williams, how are you doing? I'm well. I'm really happy. There's disappointment and pain is over with Oculus working. And working well. Back to garage, option, video, not video. Why am I doing that? Setup. It's load setup 3, but the rear dampers, I remember it was like 4, 4.6, or maybe it was 4.7, I don't remember. And here it was like 5.5. Why Siri turned on? Go away. Like it was like that, something around that. Second to last run. Let's just go. Oh really? Do I have anything on Oculus? You're saying that? I don't know. I don't have really anything here. Let me go back to stream apps. Whoa! What is this? They will go away. Also, you know what? I'm just gonna do good old stupid camber. So the traction is gonna be weird, but let's see. Well, yeah, I could go back in the stream and see. What's fun on that, though? That was grassline. and wide. Well, you can't quite see it because I restarted the session, but the best time I did was 42.2 or 42.1. I don't know what happened there. I just like went sliding and totally turned off my brain. It's like I'm not even trying anymore. Forty to 4. Whoa, okay, that's weird. I think I'm gonna have to let's go back in that on the stream. I don't know, Michael. I don't know. Yeah, rear is looking good. I'm gonna go on YouTube and check out and try to go back to the point when it. Now finding that would be a problem. Probably. Yep. So I'm trying to find in the on the stream the dampers that I was running on that second to last run. I think they were quite similar to what I have right now. Um, Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Makes sense. I'll try this weird shit, but I guess that's gonna be it. Okay, I'll try to do some like proper laps, like proper laps, but that's gonna be like probably one of the last runs of the day. I guess from the mechanical standpoint and balance, it's not also fully where it could be. It was just like, you know, basic presets, some changes. Oh, it snapped. That was really nice aqua minerale though. Oh, that was a really nice limiter. Dang. It's there in the car. It's there in the car. That like driving wise, it feels nice. So I'm gonna just save it. 4. So what I went with is by the way, was Streamlabs maybe? No, Streamlabs is capturing ACC. Yes. So what I went with is was this 4398 44810, and the final result is, because that's gonna be that for today. And the final result is decent, I guess. Like the final result is similar to what it was at the very beginning. I guess it's like this. Well, definitely improved from that first run I did in that session. Although did it though. The rear didn't really. The rear got messed up a bit, but the fronts were better. What did I do to the rears so it's so much worse? I don't remember. Did I think I added rebound. So I think it was like that. Because in the front there's still that tiny bit too much rebound. And on the rear there's slightly too much pump. I have no fucking clue. I don't know why so much front rebound. It was kind of working. You say we should try less? But the fronts were overall quite decent. Like it went like this. There's too much rebound though. Like too much time. It takes too much time for the tire to rebound, right? I don't know, when we were increasing bump, it was all going sort of weird. Maybe it was fast bump affecting that though. I have no fucking clue. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it because I can't. Like I don't want to drive. And it's not that I don't want to drive anymore. It is what it is. And we did a lot of that today. So I guess it would be time to end that, you know. Also, why am I showing the whole desktop rather than this? Which one was the lap with that great Aqua Minerale? I think it was this one. I think also that was the one with second chicane. I don't remember, no, that wasn't the one. Yeah, that was the best Aqua Minerale yet. I think I need to avoid those curbs on the inside, just get the traction going, but extend. I have to check it out from the inside because that Aqua Minerale was finally nice. straight line it, in second gear, early throttle, release the steering, hooked up nicely. But there's definitely 21.8 in the first sector. That's for sure. There is 32.8 in the second sector. That's also almost for sure. And then the rest of the lap needs to be nailed. To be like 47.4, which can be done definitely. So it can be 22.8, 32.8, 47.4. And then if it's like completely nailed, then we can get a 41 something. I mean, that's not a bad pace. That's absolutely not a bad pace. Also, like, it wasn't really about driving today. I was testing some weird shit and some dampers just for fun. I don't know. Slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. But yeah. It's a nice car. It's a really nice car. I don't know, just apart from screens being off and mirrors being off, especially mirrors being off, that's weird. Like in this showroom, cars just look so fucking nice. Like if only you could hide that bar that's right here, and you can't, unfortunately. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna end right here because, well, it's time to end. I haven't sold Quest 2 yet because I heard there are some updates coming to it. So I mean, it's a quite popular and good headset, so it's gonna sell without much problem. And I heard there is some update coming that is supposed to add 120 hertz support and some other stuff, and it's supposed to be amazing. So I mean, since I have Quest 2 literally right there, laying on my desk, it would be nice to test that out, see if it's any less shit than it was when I was using it before a week ago. and then sell it. I can't. Not in VR. Not in VR. I know you can, but not in VR. If only though. Also in VR I can't like change. I can look around. Like now I'm not looking around with my head. Now I am. Oh wait, I could do something like that. Oh my god, that's like. That's almost like, wait, so like this bar is here, and if I move the whole camera with my mouse, the bar moves to the, like I'm still sitting in my chair looking forward. So what I have to do is like turn my head to this side, recenter the camera there, like that, and then move the camera with the mouse so I center it. Whoa. And it kinda works. Magic. And now it looks even better. I don't know why, like Alcantara in this view looks so much better on that Porsche wheel. And those reflections and the shading. I don't know, where I'm on the track, it never looks so good. Anyway. I said I'm gonna end it, so I'm gonna end it. Yes, cable was bought to CV1. Cable was the Starego. Yes. But in VR, middle mouse button doesn't work. I can click it and it doesn't. There are some limitations in VR that for some reason you can't do. Like in the showroom, you can't do some stuff. In the replay, also, you can't do some stuff. Like you can't move the camera around in the way you would like. You can't really change the speed of the camera movement. You can't really show a HUD in VR. And some weird stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna end. Maybe I'm gonna play Forza with my mates now. I don't know. I'm just tired because it was what? Probably like almost 4 hours. Yeah, it was almost 4 hours, if not 4 hours literally. But yeah, it was nice exploring what those damper stuff do. So so yeah, and there was actually quite a lot of people watching. Now it's 15, but previously it was like constantly above 30 or 30 something. A lot of good chat. So that was nice stream, and 2 first donations, which is also amazing. But I can't really see them. I need to work out how to make how to be able to in VR read donation notifications clearer, because I can see Streamlabs and I can see that there are those 2 donations from Vance and from Nico, absolute legends. But and there are of course messages, and there is on the stream a normal pop-up, but I need to find a way to, like in VR, have like a clear display for notifications themselves. Yeah, that's for the future. I'm just ranting. I don't know why extending the stream unnecessarily, so I'm gonna end it right here. Thanks for popping in, and see you next time. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow something right before in the evening, right before the cup car race. but yes, probably some more like proper practice. Like I'm gonna just load that setup that I made today, and I'm just gonna do a lot of laps, like proper push laps, and with no fucking around and no messing around, and just focusing on the driving, not trying to fix the car with the setup, which is the way to go. um, and yeah, and then the rest of the week for now is just filled with coaching. There is so many people that want coaching, so but they'll be sorted out this week, and there are already so many more people interested in that uh, for the uh, for the upcoming week. So if you want any coaching and you want any info about that, click the link below. Not the donation one, the Discord one. Although, I mean, donation one you can also use it, but like, and don't if it's not necessary, if you don't feel like doing that. Well, anyway, go to Discord. There are some fun stuff about ACC and also coaching that I do. So go and check that out if you want. But for now, I'm out. That yellow livery that I made today is growing on me. Because previously I was using, of course, this one, and today I was like, okay, let's make it yellow. Because I also really like yellow. So I went with yellow. That's it. I need to end. Fuck my life. Goodbye. Good night.